Alright, there we go. Got my headphones connected. Boom time! So I think today I'm gonna still make my song, but I'm gonna be practicing like piano stuff. Hmm. Hmm. Bebop. Interesting. I feel like these scales. Let's try at least this one. I want to see what. Let's try at least the random. I want to see what the Japanese. I've never seen these. Oh, I could use this one. I could see myself using that one. What is this one? Also, if you're wondering, this is not the song. I'm just practicing random stuff. This is not the song. I'm just like messing with random stuff. I wanna. Automatic chord, what is that? That's major. Bro, the thumbnail video for these lives is so cute. Please no change. Yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I won't change it in that case. I won't change it. Or if I do, I'll keep like I'll keep the theme basically. But yeah, I think yeah today's stream. I will not. I think today might be a little bit boring, just because I'm gonna be doing a bunch of testing. I'm gonna be doing a lot of testing for today, so yeah, just a warning, just a warning. I'm trying to train my ears. I want to learn how to like how to do this stuff. Where did your character originate from? I actually have no idea. Um, yeah, I've got no idea. I have zero clue. It's just some random dude. I could, I could probably do like a reverse image search though. But Yeah, I don't know. Oh yes, very much testing the best. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yeah, it's yeah, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I think it'd be good to learn how to like wire my brain to like do this stuff. Cause right now, like yeah. Oops. Um, keep going, man. Even though YouTube is not really favorable, you're out here doing lives and grinding in a FL Studio. Yes, sir, bro. I'm on the grind set mindset basically. It definitely pays off in the long run. I think so. I'm hoping so. We'll see. We'll see in the end. How familiar are you with the music theory? I just kind of forget about it. For me, it was kind of useless. Yeah, I actually have no idea. And that's why I'm actually trying to learn right now. Like, I have no like music background, so I think that's really messing me up. Like right now, I'm noticing it a ton recently, where like I'm using the same patterns, the same keys, the same like everything, notes and everything, and like I can physically feel myself doing like going into the same patterns every single time. So right now I'm trying to learn how to like do new stuff, like new rhythms or something. I don't know anything. I just need something to change because I don't like where it's going right now with my challenge. Um. Oh, what are we doing today, bro? We're learning and we're making music as usual. Learning and making music. No, like I expected it to be more important. Yeah, I expected it to be too. But I think there is like use cases for it, but it's hard. It's a like a, here I could show an example like what's it called? Bird brain. Like something like this. I'm gonna play it in the background a little bit. I don't want to like accidentally like ban my account, so I'm just gonna. It's like how do you even think of like how what even is this? Like something like that, playing like that. Like I don't even know how to like even think of that. Music low key is a good place to start, but yeah, eventually you'll start bending in the rules and stuff. Who cares? Oh, I suffered from the same kind of creative block when creating melodies. Yeah, bro. Every melody I've made like in the past like 50 songs has been the same. Like maybe not the exact same, but I gotta change something because they're very similar and I can feel how similar they are. So like, what key is that? Is it just two keys? It might just be two keys. I think this might be a little bit more though. Um, Rod, kind of start off in the same place and be doing the same type of melodies. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I'm falling into that right now, and so it's time to uh rebirth basically. I'm doing like one of those like what is it, Roblox Tycoon things. I'm about to rebirth my music, bro. Take what I learned in. I'm kidding. I'm trolling. I like this one. Bro, I keep going back to this guy's live streams. He's like the coolest person to listen. Nah, bro. Bro, you're trolling, bro. Thank you, though. Thank you so much, man. Um, Yo, bro, I'm gonna dip because I'm busy. I saw it right now. But good luck. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for dropping by the way. These live streams are awesome. There's gonna be a lot more soon, bro. A lot more soon. I'm planning on doing a lot more. So, yeah, thank you so much for dropping by, though. Of course, of course, of course. Hmm. Hmm. Minor 7. Minor 9. Wait. Oh. So this must be minor then. This must be minor. So what is this? So that's minor, I think. Minor ninth. What is minor 7? Wait, so what's minor 9? Wait, I did that. I think it's right here. Um, Suspended. I've done, what is suspended? I think these have to go up one, I think. Hmm. Ah. What is this one? I think that's, oh, that's minor. Minor. Yes. Wow. Wow, I'm learning. I can feel it. Boom. All right. Oh. Hmm. So it goes up 7. Hmm. Automatic chord. I don't really know what automatic chord. None. Oh, does it mean like, no. So just do major chord. Wait, that's not major. What is this one? This one is major. What is this one? It's not minor either, though. It's probably one of major 7. No. Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna go through all these and maybe since this keyboard, I don't know, maybe I should switch it to a different one because the piano 100% changes the way like chords feel for sure. I can say that for a fact. Like if I played these chords on like a different piano, it could probably sound like way better. Let's see. This might be my next song. The next hit. Just kidding. Goodbye. Boom. Six sauce 4. I like it. That does remind me actually. Alt S. What do these do? Alternate direction. Oh. So yeah, I don't know what these are doing. Maybe it's something with this. Hmm. I bet it's if you like have multiple chords selected and then yeah. So yeah, this is for when you have multiple chords selected. I don't know what chop chords is. Maybe it's when they overlap each other. No. I don't know what chop chord does. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Oh, that was a good one. What is this one? That's a not bad. Okay, let's restart though. Yeah, the right now the plan is not to make a song, it's to learn. Boom. You know, this doesn't remind me of music. It just sounds like what is it, like a wildlife, like this is the natural panda type of, I don't even know, progression. Like this, could you even use this in music? It just seems like like an emotion. How would you use this in music? I think it's time to switch piano. Maybe it's the piano. Cause yeah, when I use that piano, it's like a, it's like a more of an emotional piano. So I kind of default to like a minor chord stuff. But maybe if I switch to like a happier piano, it'll be easier to make different types of music. Let me try that. Cause yeah, I like to spam like a reverb and all that stuff. That's not a piano. Let me find a piano real quick. I like this one. And then what do we put on it? I'm gonna try something. This is gonna be kind of weird. Oh. I gotta update my FL. I need to update my FL. FL Studio update. Uh, okay, let me update my FL Studio real quick. For now we're not, yeah. So yeah, once I'm done with this testing, I'm gonna update my FL and then I'm going to do some stuff. Do some music. But for now, I guess I gotta use different effects on this, so OTT, of course. That might be too much. Hmm. What is this? Oh, I see. So this is like a... Is this a... What is that called? Flanger? Is that what it's called? Flanger? Resonant filtering. I think, what is depth? So it's like chorus. Oh. Whoa. Runtime error. What? What? Hang on. What do you mean? Plugin patcher cannot be found or opened. If it has to be unlocked, please make sure that you unlocked it correctly. Let me restart FL. By the way, I have an orange right now. I'm about to eat it. But these things are like, I have like an actual orange. It's not like a mandarin orange. So this thing is like impossible to open. It's like I'm trying to open this thing. There we go. I got it finally. Once you get like one chunk off of the orange peel, it's easy from there. Kind of. Oh, but I'm getting like orange. Oh, wow. Wonder if I do it like right here, can... There we go. Alright, we opened the orange up. Okay, let's get back to... I'm gonna eat it later. There we go. So what I'm doing right here, I just want to see what the mid side looks like, cause so it's playing both. Actually, I do want to test it a little bit as well. I want to see if I put on spreader. I need to learn how to do like a widening and like all that stuff. Cause right now it's it doesn't sound professional, I think. I'm gonna eat my orange. I'm kind of hungry. I should have probably eaten before stream, but yeah, I mean, I just got straight into the music, so. Oh, it's that dry orange. You're kidding. Actually, is it? No, it's not. It's not. Never mind. No, it is. Wow. This thing is not ripe. What in the world? I'm gonna eat it still, but like, dry oranges are like the worst thing on this planet. It's like, they're almost as bad as like, let's just say, yeah. Wait, let's try and replicate. So, okay, I'm not even gonna look at it. I want to see if I can make it from over here. Just from remembering what it sounded like. It's like a. I got it. There we go. Let's try again over here. Is that it? No, it's off. What about here? Let's try and. That one was it? Okay. That was it. Okay. Let's try one more. That's it. Okay. I think I got that one down. I got that one down. It's time to move on. Move on to the next one. So wait, what was that? Was that 7? No, that was not 7. That was I gotta remember what it's called too. Okay, I think I gotta start from beginning. So this is augmented. Augmented. No, this is maybe this is it actually. Wait. Oh. So it's exactly 3 space between all of them. How did I do that? Wait. Oh, you right control right click. Wait, so what if I do it like this? Control right click. Oh, that's so OP. I didn't know about this. Control right click. It moves you exactly to where. So what happens if I have like notes over here? It just shows everything. Control right click. I gotta remember that. I gotta remember that. That's actually really useful. Control right click and then I just come back to here. That's cool. Hmm. This is augmented. I think FL needs to make a easier way to like select stuff. I don't know how they would do it, but I think. Cause yeah, when you want to select stuff, you gotta take like the top bar and do it like this. I feel like they should have like a way where you can instantly with a keybind select a whole like square like with your mouse. Like whatever your mouse is hovering over, it just selects like the whole entire thing. That would be super nice. That would be really nice. Hi, what's up, bro? What's up? How is it going? How's it going? And actually, on that note, I think FL should support like FL Studio plugins. That would be the most awesome thing of all time. Because then users could do that. That would be, honestly, if FL Studio did that, that would probably be the best thing. That would probably blow every single other DAW out of the water if they did like user built plugins for FL Studio. That would actually be so awesome. That would be the most awesome thing of all time. That would also mean that people would be able to like mess with it though. So maybe it'd be kind of a security risk. They'd have to do a lot of changes stuff. But if they added plugins to FL Studio, that would change everything. 100% that would change everything. Everything would change completely. The first DAW with plugins. That would be so cool. Maybe there's no one. But like the first major DAW with plugins, I think. Unless other ones have it. I don't know. But yeah, today, kind of similar to what I was doing yesterday. I'm just doing like a testing. I'm doing a lot of testing before I make my song, because yeah. We're learning. We're gaining knowledge. So that was augmented. That's augmented. What is diminished? It's very similar. It's just a. It's a. It's two instead of three. So augmented is this. Then diminished is this. Augmented, diminished, minor. Wait, what is minor? This is minor. This is diminished. This is augmented, diminished, minor. I don't think that's major. This is major. This is minor, major. I don't know what this is, but it sounds interesting. Let me make sure I'm right about those. So minor. Minor should be this one. Yep, minor is that one. Major is this one. What is the other one? Is it fifth? No. Minor seventh, maybe? No. So wait, minor seventh, what is that one? Whoops. Let's move all this over here. I'm gonna do. Is it suspended? No. It must be no, the other suspended maybe. Suspended 4. Yeah, suspended 4. So this is suspended 4. This is suspended 2nd. This is a minor. This is a major. What makes it a major or minor? So it's kind of easiest to think of it like like the emotion you feel from it, like a minor. I actually don't know what the name comes from, but minor, it's like sadder. It's sadder. Major is happy. It's like, and it's really one note difference. So it's like major, minor is. That's really like the whole difference. But so I guess augmented 4th is this, and then augmented. Was it augmented? Was it suspended? Suspended 4th is this, and suspended 2nd is this one. So you could do something like this, even like a. And then to the 5th, I think. Is that 5th? Boom, boom, boom. So you could do. This is something, yeah. Let me make sure I got those right. So suspended 4th is the high one. Suspended 2nd is the one that's. So yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is what's up. So I don't know. Major 7th. Is that just So this is major. Is that major 7th? That has to be. What else could it be? Major 7th. Let me try it. It is. There we go. So that's major 7th. That is major 7th. Minor 7th. What is that? That has to be major minor 7th, right? Or is that minor 9? Let me see. Oh, what the? So what is the other one I just did? Is that minor 9? Whoa, wait, what is this? So what is this one then? So it's not one of these. It must be a like a advanced one. I'll have to mess with these. It must be like a one of these weird ones. So this is a. What is this one? This is my major 7. This is a. I don't know what this one is. I have no idea what this one is. I'll keep that one for later, but let's see if I can actually find it here. Let's see what it's called. It's a minor for sure though. It's somewhere in the minor. Minor. MB5? No. Minor. So that's yeah. That sounds not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. So I got the idea with all those, but let's what is 6? So this is major, that's major 100%. So this is 6 major, 6. Do they just call it 6? Why is it just called 6? Is it major 6th? Major 6th? Because major is, yeah. And I just add that note at the top. And that makes it 6. Why 6? One, two, three, four, five, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what the 6 comes from, but so that's 6. 7th is probably this. Is that 7? No, that's 7. So I have no idea what the numbers mean. The numbers I couldn't even guess what they mean, but so that's 7. That's 6. So that's a 9? Oh no. There's no 9. There's a minor 9. I can hear the minor in that, yeah. What about minor 7? This is so confusing though. This is so, how am I supposed to remember? How do people remember this? That's the real question. This is hard. I guess like yeah, the more I practice, I'm gonna remember. But like this is hard. I gotta get better at like putting the notes in. It's kind of like a like an aim trainer, like a video game aim trainer. You got like boom, 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 boom. Let's try doing it down here. I did it. Wow. Is that the same? Oh wow. I'm starting to get it though. I'm starting to get it though. That sounds different. I don't think that's the same. What is this one? Oh, I missed one. I added one. That's not supposed to be there. Yeah, you can't really even tell though. It's like a, let's try again. So we're doing what is this called? Is that minor, 7? No, that was minor 9. We're doing minor 9s. That's not, I think this is minor 7. This is minor 7, right? With one note missing, I guess. But no. I can't even hear that one. Let's see if it's yeah, it's completely off. Yeah, but to be fair, when it's this low, I can't even hear what it sounds like, so it's a lot harder to read. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. So that's a minor 7. Let's just stamp one in. That's not it. Wait. I think that's minor 7, right? Minor 7. No, that's minor 9, I mean. So that's minor 7. Minor 9 is the one top. There we go. There we go. So minor 9 is just minors, or minor 7 is just minor 9 without the top note. That's minor 7. Yeah, okay. And I could do that one easily, so it's just... I think that doesn't sound like in key, but yeah, I think it's because of it. Hmm. So I got minor 7, 9, and minor down. Major 7, let's try and make that again from memory. So that's major. Is that my... Oh, I don't remember what it sounds like. Major 7. Oh, is that without that? Okay. I'm getting it though. I'm starting to get it, the hang of it though. And then we could go down to minor. So we go from major 7 to minor. So what is this one? I forget. It's a... That's not... Because that's not... I think that's a minor... That's not one that I've done. That's not minor 9. That's not minor 9. Yeah. This is minor something else. This is minor... I think that's the one that I was looking for last time, but I couldn't find it. I don't know what it's called. Minor 7. It's not minor 7. It's one of these 100%. It has to be one of these. Minor... Try? No. That doesn't even sound bad by itself though. This is a... Not bad. So it's happy to sad, basically. Oh, oops. So minor 9, minor 9. Let's do minor 9. It's a... That's not minor. This is minor. That's the one, the weird one that I just did, but I think it's up here. This is minor 9. This is 100% minor 9. There we go. And then minor 7. Minor 7. Boom. Yes. We're learning. What is this one? So fifth 7? Is that fifth 7? Is that fifth ninth? So what does the 9 come from? Let me like try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I have no idea what the 9 comes from. I feel like I'm getting it though. So I guess sometimes you don't even need to change the... So this is minor. This is minor 9. This is minor 9. This is minor 9. So... Isn't... This is... So this is major. What type of major is this? Let me double check. Major 7? It's major 7 with the top note. So what would that be? Would it be like this? Oh, that's kind of close though. So this is like... So that's minor. So this is minor, but it's also major. Because it goes from minor to major. Because these 3 notes up here are major. So like here, it's easiest if I explain it like this. This is minor. This is minor. This is major. So it's like minor and major in the same thing. That's so weird. That is so weird. That's really weird. I'm actually starting to hear like what chords are though. That's actually good. That's good. But I still don't know the fifth and fifth. So it's a 1 and 7 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if I wanted to make it minor, it'd just be this. And if I wanted to make it major, it'd just be this. So fifth, minor, major, and then sustained 4. This is sustained 9 actually. And sustained 2 is this. Right? Sustained 4. This should be sustained 4. Suspended. Whoops. Suspended 4. And suspended 2 should be this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I got those down for sure. Fifth octave. That's, I don't know what it means by fifth octave, but that's just like one note and then I think that's just octave, fifth octave. Right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let me make sure. Cause that one is kind of easy to remember because I'm pretty sure it's that. Wait, no, this is different. It has a middle note too. You know what? Maybe if I could learn how chords look, that might actually help as well. If I can figure out how chords look, like how they're spaced, I think that would help a lot. Because I don't play the piano, I just usually do like a clicking in chords. So if I can learn how chords look, I can just click them in easily. This is the Porter Robinson chord. This is the Hello World song. So let's study this. Hang on. So it's a. So what is this? Wait, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's major. So why does it sound like minor then? That's two majors on top of each other, but it sounds like minor. It should sound super happy because it's two majors, but maybe not. I don't know how that works. Oh, that sounds nice. So I have to figure out what this is, cause this is a... That's not something that I've stamped in before. It's a... It's not... It's not major. Oh, it is. But it's with a top note. Whoa. Wait, what is this? I should just do this. What the heck? Why are these combined? What I can do, Alt S, boom, boom, boom. There. Wait, what? I don't know what's going on with this. I guess I could just click it in though. And chop it right here, chop it right here. And now, honestly, I might even be able to do... No. Not bad at all. Okay. So it's literally just a major 7 with a top note. Alright. Hmm. I still don't, yeah, wait, so what is augmented again? Augmented, let me remember. Augmented. So that's, I have no idea. I have to listen to it again. That's augmented. Interesting. What is this one? Is that the other one? Diminished? Hello, what is up? What is up? How's it going? How's it going? Right now I'm uh doing like a musical thingies. Oh no, that's right. Augmented is a three in between, three in between. Oh no. What is it? Yeah, augmented is a three in between, and then diminished is two in between. So what is this one? Oh, not bad. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna do that except no alternate. And it's a bit too fast, of course. But I mean... Minor. Minor 9, boom. Very easy to make minor 9s now. At least I know how to do that. But if I want to do minor 7 is just this, boom, minor 7. Minor 9, minor 7. And then minor is just these three notes. And then if I want to do major, it's just this, except this is up here. And then major 7, I think it's is that major 7? Oh no, it's one up. That's diminished. No, that's not diminished. What is that? It is diminished. Okay. And then this is a suspended. No, this is a augmented. And then suspended is suspended. What is suspended? Oh, that's right. So that's suspended fourth, and then suspended second is this. And it's not that I really need to know what they're called. But knowing what they're called helps me remember what it sounds like, I think. Suspended fourth, suspended second. Augmented. Diminished. That's a major 7th. Major is this one. Minor 7. Minor 9. I have no idea what this one is. So with that, I think I know what everything, except for fifth and fifth, ninth and fifth octave. Those are the only ones I don't know. I guess, whoa. This, I feel like I've never heard this before. I feel like I've never heard this before. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, it's changing the order that the notes play, even if they're the same notes. It completely changes the way the chord sounds. Kind of interesting. I wonder if I could do that with like so if, with the minor 7, if I do this, or minor 9 I mean. So if I switch the order this plays, well, what if I reverse its order that it plays like totally? Or wait. So wait, doing... Flipping the minor 9 turns it into major? That actually makes sense though, because it's a... So yeah, flipping the minor 9 turns into major. But what is the... Is it major 9? Is that what it's called? Major 9? Let me see if there's a stamp for it. Major 9. Major 9. It has to be this, right? It is major 9. So flipping major 7... No, because yeah, if you flip... So this is major. If I flip major, it turns into minor. Yeah. That's so weird. So flipping a major turns into minor. Does that mean if I do... What happens if I flip this? Yeah, it does. That's so weird. So I guess major is just flipped minor, minor is just flipped major. That's such a weird thing to learn. That also... Oh, you know what? Because when I was strumming it and then I was flipping these, it's moving the position of the note. So it's not that it's changing the way the chord plays. It's because I'm actually changing the chord. I didn't realize that. Whoops. So I actually have to reorder. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I can't just do that. That makes sense. I still want to know, so this is a major 9. This is major 9 then. That's major 9. So the Porter Robinson chord is major 9, I guess. Major 9. What is major 7? That's minor, but it goes to major. M7. Is that the same as major 7? Wait. No, M7 is different from major 7. What is M7? So that does not stand for major, because major 7th is not M7. Major... Is that minor? Does lowercase m mean minor? Oh. Because yeah, that's minor 7. That's minor 7, yeah. Oh, so the lowercase m stands for minor, actually. So it doesn't stand for major. So this is a minor 6. And then major has MAJ. Okay. Very weird. What is MB? That's just diminished. That's just diminished. So I don't know what M7. Or what was that? MB7. MB7 or MB5, that's just diminished. MB5 is just diminished. Okay, I think I got the basic chords down for sure. I think it's time to switch to I'm gonna switch to different chords. So it's gonna be we're gonna start learning these ones. Cause I feel like I've gotten all the no, I don't. I gotta learn the 5th actually. So the 5th is just 7 up. Let's try and make one over here. I can't hear it. It's too high. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is 7th. Or this is the 5th, I mean. This is 5th. Let me make sure. Yep, so this is the 5th. So what is the other ones? 5th, 9. So that would just be this, right? Wait. That's 5th, 9, right? Is that? Let me see. No. This is it. So this is this must be 5th 7. Wait, did I just say that? F7, is that a thing? What? So if I put this, it's gonna turn to minor. No, wait. That's minor 9. This is minor 7. That makes sense, actually. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, this is The top note, this is what makes it the 9. Without it, it's just normal. Whoops. That makes sense. So I think I've got 5th, 5th, 9th. What's 5th octave now? So it's this one on top. This list is huge. This list is huge, but I gotta go through it. It's time. I think I got it. So this is a 5th octave. This is 5th 9. 5 9. 5 octave. 5. This is minor 9. And then to make it major, you just gotta do this, and it's major 9. And if I want major 7, if I want minor 7, wait, what? Oh. No, that's not I don't think that's... That's minor 7. Minor 7, minor 9. If I wanted to make it major 7, that's my major 7. So that's major 9, and then minor 9, major 7, major, minor. I'm starting to get it, I think. Oh yeah. Woo! A lot of learning for one day. A lot of learning for one day. But at the same time, I feel like something like this, the thing about learning is if it's something interesting to you, it's 10 times easier to remember. So I feel like even though I learned this all in one day, I feel like I got it in the brain forever now. So I just gotta go through these ones too. Cause yeah, when you're learning something that you care about, it's so easy to remember stuff. So this is 6. So what makes it 6? What makes it 6? So 7 would be up here. No, that's not 7. So this is my major 7. So it's major 7 but down 2. And that's just called 6, I guess. I don't know. 6 add 9. So 6 add 9, that must be this, right? That must be this. Is that 6 add 7? Because you're adding, or 6 add 9, I mean. I'm so stupid. That's funny. Alright. No, so this is a... Why was I saying 7? Alright, 6 add 9. That doesn't even make it any better either. Alright. So this is a 6 add 9. This is 6. So this is 6 add 7 though then. It has to be. What is add 9? So I guess it must be that it defaults to major. It defaults to major 9. I would assume that's just this and this. So yeah, it always has those bass major notes and then I actually have no idea. Never mind. Everything I say is just completely thrown out the window the moment I go to the next note. Hmm. Okay, so 6. Let's try and recreate over here. Whoops. Those two are too high. Yeah, changing the note it's actually played on changes the vibe as well. So if I do this, that first one sounds way sadder than this one. Even though it's the same pattern of notes. So I guess the key that it's in matters a lot too. Usually you wouldn't expect the key to change like how the song like feels, but like even then like this compared to this is completely different even though it's the same pattern of notes. Interesting. This doesn't even, yeah, even though this is the same, this sounds like a completely different song from this. They're all different, but they're all the same. Oh. So let's do 6 add 7. So I think that's 6 add 7. 6 add 9 is this. So that's 6 add 9, right? 6 add 9. No, what is this? This is 6 add. So this is 6. This is 6 add 7. This is 6 add 9. And then you can also layer your notes to make it even more powerful, and then group them. Um, 6 sustain 4. Let me think about what that would be actually first before I use it. So let me predict what it would be. So let's just oh well, I just heard it. But let me. So what I think 6 add 4 would be, it'd be. Was it 6 add 4? 6 sustain 4. So that'd be. So it always starts with major. Add 4. So this is 6. So this is 6. Is that 6 add 4? Or 6 sustain 4, I mean. No. So it uses sustain. Oh, sustain 4! Sustain 4 as in sustain 4 like this one. So this is sustain 4, this is sustain 2. This is sustain 2, sustain 4. Sustain 6, sustain 4, of course, they just add the 6. So this is like, oh, that makes sense. It makes sense, because yeah, it's a, if you come over to here, stamp, sustain, suspended, wait. No, this doesn't stand for sustain, it stands for suspended then. This is suspended. Oh. This is suspended, yeah, suspended 4. 6 suspended 4. So this add, what does that add stand for then? I don't know what the add stands for. 6 add 9. Addition? Let me look it up. What does the add mean in 6 add 9 chord? The word add means triad. Is it triad? The term add guarantees that the 7th scale degree is omitted. Is that true? So what? Bro, my brain is fried. Holy crap. This is too much for one day, I think. Too much. But I wanna at least. So wait, how to play 6 add 9? Notes you see. I don't know the note stuff. I don't have perfect pitch, so I can't actually tell like what note is what. That would be something fun to learn though. That's something fun I want to learn for sure. Cause it would make figuring out what key my song is in, it would make it way easier. In a 6-add-9 chord, often written as 6/9, the word add means you take the basic major triad, the first, third, fifth, which is first, third, and fifth. That's a diminished, right? So you make it diminished. So is a major triad a diminished? No, a major triad is not diminished. There are two different qualities of a 3-note. Why does it say first, third, and fifth then? 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's wrong. It's like a. So that's major. Bass triad. What is the bass triad? So that's the 6th. Oh, is it white notes? Wait. Is it every white? Wait, oh, this is so weird. So let's try starting at C. Let's see what. So let me bring this over here. So, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it makes so much more sense now. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. The. If I zoom in. Oh, it stops clipping when I zoom in. Okay. When you zoom in close enough, it stops snapping. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. It makes sense, but it's still hard because it's counting every white note, and then you just shift it. What? What is 7#5? 7#5. Does the hashtag sharp 7#5? Is that what it's called? 7#5. The seventh sharp 5. Seventh pound 5. Pound 9. 759. That sounds familiar. So 7. What is 7? Hmm. You know what? I think that's enough for today. Let's get to making an actual song. Let's get to making an actual song. That's enough learning for today. It's time to actually work on a song. Yeah, I've wasted how much? Not wasted, but yeah, 2 hours. Wow. Okay, it's time to make our daily song. I'm probably not even gonna use a lot of the stuff that I learned, cause not right now. I just wanna like get stuff done. Cause yeah, I still gotta do. So this is major 7, minor 7. I don't know what this is though. This must be a what's it called? A minor. No. It's a sustained sustained to 9. Sustained to add 9. Sustained to add 9. Is it? Suspended to add 9. Suspended to add 9. Right? Suspended to add 9. Suspended to add 9, I think. I'm back. What is up, bro? What is up? Yeah, right now I'm working on the daily song. I'm done with my my daily training, my daily uh stuff. So yeah, we're working on the daily song now. It's gonna be good stuff. It's gonna be good stuff. Is there any extra challenge in this one? You know what? Let's do it. Today's challenge, only Vital. Only Vital and FX plugins. Only Vital. I think it'd be kind of fun to do that. So I'm gonna have to do drums with Vital. I'm gonna have to do effects with Vital, mixing with Vital. Or actually, no, mixing I can do with the plugins, outside plugins. But I'm gonna do only generators Vital and like sound effects Vital. That might be kind of fun. Let's see how powerful we can. I think this those like extra notes are maybe a bit too much. Oh dang, this is getting even more interesting. Exactly, bro. Just for today, nothing else, just Vital. It's gonna be kind of weird. I think I'm gonna switch this actually. You know what? Maybe Alt Y, flip horizontally too. Or let's not do vertically actually. I'm gonna switch the. I have an idea. So we're gonna pull this all out like this. It's actually in a different. I think this bass is kind of messing me up. Wait, I like the bass, but I don't like these other ones, so I'm gonna actually switch everything up. Hmm. Let's and yeah, I'm trying to do very different stuff from my usual stuff, so it's hopefully it sounds different. Um I think this one's too much. No, we're gonna okay, yeah, no, the bass isn't doing it for me. I think this is, yeah, I'm gonna switch this too. I'm just gonna change the whole song actually. Hmm. I'm really loving it. Shoot, bro. I think yeah, it was all right, but it wasn't exactly what I was going for, really. So, yeah, I think I gotta switch some stuff up a little bit here and there. Oh, this is on triple. I think I'm gonna drop right here. I do this a lot, so maybe I'll try this and this. We'll Alt Y flip it. Jermaine, it's probably for the better. Who knows? Maybe you'll end up making a masterpiece, almost like a One Piece. Yeah, bro. The One Piece, bro. Right here, right now. The One Piece is real. It's gonna be created today. Da-da-da-dun. Alright, the hard part is gonna be the drums, but for now let's just I know there's one pattern I know would work here. It's a I use this pattern all the time. I use this pattern all the time. But I know for a fact it's gonna work here. It's like it's just yeah, it just works. I think this one I'm gonna have to do this one. I think the base, maybe I'm gonna switch the base. I'll bring this one in later maybe, but I think it shouldn't start like this. So I'm gonna bring in another base. Delete this one. We're gonna do shaper box. I'm just gonna make it from scratch, I think. Oh. I gotta double click it? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm on the wrong pattern. Boop, boop, boop. Undertale ass up music. Bro, that's a good thing though. Undertale music is pretty good. Maybe I'll do halftime. Boom. There we go. Oh. Crush. Boom. How do I make a thing at the... wait, I think this is gonna help. This is gonna do a lot. Kind of sounds like I guess the game starts. Hang on. Ba 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 da 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 da. Oh, I don't know that song. I actually don't know that song. Oh no, I've never played like Undertale, so like I don't know like the references. Oh, Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. The bass could use some work for sure. For now, let's just keep doing stuff though. Oh, Gester's theme. Very lovely. Also, Smile.ogg, so relaxing. Shoot, I gotta check those out. I gotta check those out. I have to check these out. I wonder if am I just allowed to just play it? Are you allowed to play Undertale music on stream? No, you're not. Unfortunate. Smile.ogg. Smile. OGG. I'll have to check it out some other time. We're gonna delete this, I think. Boom. Oh shoot. So yeah, I guess we'll just boom, boom, boom. Oh, not red. Okay, so it's time to. How do I make a hat? I bet I could. This is kind of cheating, but like it's still vital. So how do you make a snare though? Okay, let's try and make a kick. You know what? With a kick, I think I already have a kick in here somewhere. Oh wait, this is like a perfect kick. Oh. I have an idea, so I'm gonna do this. Take this, boom. Export this out. Actually, no, 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 no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna undo that. Actually, no, this is fine. I can just pull this out and then time. Multiply time. Oh man, we got a good kick. We just need a snare. No way. This is good. I'm gonna here, I'm gonna take this snare and then I'm gonna uh My PC's lagging. Okay, it's time to export stuff out. Tough. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Um, yeah, so yeah, today's challenge, only Vital. Only using Vital. I think I have a cold. I might have a cold, my... Hmm. Only using Vital and Effect plugins, so... This is a lot harder than I thought. Hmm. Okay, we'll try something like this, and then... So cool indeed. Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. Um, we'll see. We'll see in a second as well. I think I have an idea here. I should have probably just done this in a patcher, so yeah, if I did this in a patcher, I would just have to adjust one thing and then you'd do it for all. Oh. Oh, and there's two down here. Okay, so I think that's that part done. Um, wow. Let me move these somewhere else for a second, and then I'm just gonna delete all of these. And then, there we go. Welcome to the one. Oh, did I accidentally delete it? Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Oh, shoot. I think I accidentally deleted it. Let me undo a ton. See here? There it is. Oh, I must have accidentally. Yeah, I deleted this on accident. So we gotta keep this and delete all of this. So we're gonna have to do the same stuff we just did. So just bring this out. Boom, 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 boom. It seems like not everything is this and this probably should be over here. Maybe. Oh, that's why. I think it's that. Oh, this. So we're gonna have this over here. Okay, so now we keep going with more vital. I mean, from here, what do I even do? It's like a uh hmm hmm. All right, boom. Hmm. Hmm. Um. There we go. Full song, only vital. Only vital and effects plugins. Um, yeah, it's kind of hard to like add stuff because all I can add is vital. Let me see if I can like add stuff too. Yeah, no. I think that's probably where. Yeah, okay. Uh, interesting. Uh, yeah, the mixing is a little bit bad. There's too much high, but I mean, yeah. I bet I could probably fix that just doing this. There we go. That would have probably fixed it, but I'm probably just gonna record this and call it there. In my opinion, this is cool. Also, you made it through another challenge. Yes, sir, bro. That's exactly the case. Survived another challenge. Survived another challenge. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and record this out, and then after that, we're basically there. Oh shoot, I just realized I forgot to go live on Twitch. Whoopsie. I keep doing that. I only go live on YouTube. Alright, well, I'm gonna mute myself and then record. Okay, there we go. Boom. Also, sorry if I've been commenting less. I'm doing homework right now. No worries, bro. No worries. Make sure to watch your mental health in this challenge. Yeah, bro, of course, of course. Um, True, the 365 challenge is cool and very impressive, but your mental health is very important. Very true. Yeah, whenever I need a break, I just kind of like make a pretty spammy song, like the song lagged at least in the stream. Yeah, that's what happens. I think I forgot to turn off. Yeah, so the reason that happened is because I turned forgot to turn off all the effects. So yeah, that's kind of the reason I turn off all my effects usually. But thankfully my exported version doesn't have any lag, so I can just overlay that, and it might just kind of desync a little bit, but it shouldn't be super a super big problem, hopefully. And if it is a super big problem, then I'll have to probably re-record it, but chances are I should just be able to just overlay them both and remove the streamed version audio. But yeah, so like when I'm tired, it's just I'll make a super quick song. Um but yeah, I've been chilling. I've been chilling. So recently I've been doing some putting more effort into some of the songs. But yeah, when I get busy, I'm gonna start doing, I guess, lesser quality, if that makes sense. There we go. Yeah, I mean this song isn't the worst, but it's not the best for sure either. It's like I guess yeah, that's kind of what happens with the challenge songs. They're something. But yeah, I guess we upload it. So boom, boom, boom. Let me pull this out over here. Let me just drag this out, and then I'm just gonna delete the old songs as well, just so that it doesn't lag a ton. Or I'm saving on storage a little bit. Cause yeah, my PC is always low on storage, so that should hopefully help. And then 222, we're on 222. This song is gonna be called Z. Back to my suggestion from yesterday, it sounds like a broad time when you fix your songs from the challenge, but ideally you should have a break or a long break before working on music again. If you need at least if I'm right in this wording, well, in context, after the challenge is over. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it would be a good idea to. I think if I just go straight into making music again after the challenge, it's gonna be kind of hard. So I think yeah, I'm planning on taking a little bit of a break from music. I'm not. I mean, of course, I'm not gonna stop making music after the challenge, but I think I need some time to like process and like kind of learn what I learned from the challenge at least. But then yeah, I can't say for sure though, but it's gonna be something. It's gonna be interesting. Indeed audio. I don't even remember when I added this. I'm gonna keep it though. Yeah, so the mixing, yeah, could use a little bit of work, but yeah, that's all right. Well, with this done, what do I do now? Publishing. I'm gonna go ahead and respond to. Alright, something that helped me storage my music without breaking my tablet's memory is that I use a Google account to just keep it in the Google Drive. That's a good idea. You know what? Yeah, cause well, the thing is with my, I guess let's check the project's properties. 14 gigabytes. So yeah, I mean 14 gigabytes. That's actually not super big for like all my songs. I think yeah, that could 100% help actually. I think the major problem is that I got a ton of this stuff, and this is yeah 40 gigabytes just from this, and it's actually like the videos themselves, and this is like footage that I'm editing with. I think this is the major problem, and like if I go to my PC, yeah, oh man, oh I gotta fix. So like my local disk, I gotta clear that out too. I might be able to do that right now actually. Percentage temp percentage. So if I come over here, I can actually just like delete all this. That should help a little bit. I usually come over to temp and then delete all that stuff. Let's see how much that clears out. So if I check my PC again, that cleared out like 1 gigabyte. That wasn't that much. A lot of it, let's see, what could it be coming? So it's projects, is this in my C drive? Oh, it's in my C drive. You know what? You're right, actually. I think I should. It also made it possible for me to access songs in other devices. Oh, that's true. Um, I have a USB thumbstick. Let me actually plug that in right now. Um, at least to help the RAM a little bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think you're right. So yeah, we got the USB stick in. I guess I already used it for a backup of my game in Mega, which is probably just this. Oh, this is a super old, this is a super old version of my Mega pack. Dang. I want to see a comparison. So this is what it used to be. Properties. It used to be 60 megabytes. This is back when it was 60 megabytes. Created Saturday 2026. That doesn't seem right. March, April, May, June, July. March. Huh. And now let's see how big it is. Basically 40 gigabytes. Wow. So it went from 60 megabytes to 40 gigabytes over time. Wow. That's kind of a lot. Yeah, like this old version, I honestly, how big can this store actually? 28 gigabytes. That's not that much. Dang it. I can't really store anything on here. I could store half of my projects. I could just transfer them maybe. I'm gonna delete this because I already got it on my Mega, and technically Mega is already like on cloud, so I can probably keep that. Let's see what I want to transfer over. So we can hold up to 28, and this folder itself is only 14. I could probably transfer all this actually. New folder, projects. Let's see. I'm gonna Control C and just Control V. Oh yeah, it's gonna take a while. What about a hard drive? I could do that, like an external hard drive. I guess really the only problem that I've thought about with doing like an external is I have to buy an external. That's really the only reason I haven't switched to an external hard drive for all my music stuff. Or like even like an external SSD. I was planning on getting that, but it's just I kind of want to save my money for like other stuff. But yeah, like once I can afford it, I'm just gonna maybe drop like enough like maybe a little bit of money on like a not even it doesn't have to be 1 TB. It could be like a 256 external hard drive. And then that by itself, I could throw all my music stuff in there and just like carry that with me whenever. That would be really nice. That would be really nice. But yeah, I'm just gonna copy everything over here. And then I guess while we're doing this, I can check on the upload. Okay, I think we're good. Nice. So once this is done, I'll have a backup of everything, all my projects. And then how long? 35 minutes. Wow. This might take a second. While it's doing that, let's what should I do else? Backup of my songs. These are super old. Wow. Album oldest. These are super old. Wow. And then 8.10.2026. And then while this is running, we can also copy these over too. 3 GB. And if it works, oh, I don't really know if I want to delete them, but I can at least keep them as a backup. And then I want to see what I can clear out over here. What is this? Wait, TMP, this is a rendering. $400 MB of random pictures. Let me delete all this. What else do we clear out? Let me go to File. Oh no, Settings. Let's see, Settings. App. Storage. Maybe I go to Apps and then... Looks like DaVinci is taking a lot. Why is Microsoft Edge 2 GB? Touch Designer. Modify. I want to transfer it to D drive, or is it already on D drive? All drives, C drive. Hmm. Microsoft Edge 2 gigabytes. Holy cow. Um. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at everything I need, so it's like I can't delete anything. Um. Documents. Let me check documents and see if I can clear stuff out. Temporary files. Downloads 10 gigabytes. Wait, why is my downloads folder 10 gigabytes? What? Oh, whoops. Oh, shoot. Alright, that'll do it. I forgot to clear out my downloads. Okay, so I have a bunch of kits that I got. That's only 3 gigabytes though. Let me select everything. It is 10 gigabytes. Alright, I'm gonna clear that out then. It's probably my downloads folder. Why is it so big? Let's transfer this to. Hmm. Control X and then. Temp. Boom, boom. Okay, let's update FL Studio though. I'm gonna update my FL Studio. Be careful not to delete something you don't want to delete. Yeah, 100% true. I'm uh, I'm not gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be deleting my projects or anything. Just in case, like I'm assuming my USB drive probably won't break or anything, but I don't want it to risk or anything like that. So I'm not gonna be deleting anything. My downloads folder is just full of a bunch of random stuff. Um, I will move the auto clicker. I like using that all the time. So. But yeah, there is a lot of random stuff that I don't think I really need that I could just delete right now in my downloads folder. Let me see if I have anything in here I need. Mm, yeah, I can probably delete. I'm gonna delete it. So I'm gonna delete my downloads folder. Oh, except for that. We're gonna cancel that one. Because yeah, we're about to update FL. Welcome. Let me check something. I kind of want to install this to my D drive actually. I could probably just install the FL to my D drive. Wait, why is it not? Why is it asking me to install everything new? It should just update. I don't know. Don't know really what's going on. Either way, if something messes up, I can always just delete it, so we should be fine. Because I think FL Studio is right now installed to my C drive, which I could easily transfer it over to here and then it'd be fine. Oof. There we go though. There we go. Nine hours and 30 minutes. What? I think it's because this one's working first though. Yeah, this one's running at like so once this one's finished, hopefully this one gets faster. But while this is all running, I'm gonna I'm back. Oh, create the temp files. You're right. I already did that, and there was only like 1 GB of stuff. So right now I'm like transferring stuff around. Hopefully, trying to like clear some stuff out. But yeah, Peak. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, this was a yesterday song. Clearing temp files is the best way. Yeah, I wonder if there's more temp files I could clear out, because I did percentage temp for those. And then when I went to settings, the temp files, it was more so just downloads, which there was 10 GB of stuff. So, and right now I guess, oh, the recycling, oh, error. Well, let's just cancel. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, never mind. Yeah, but it's a good idea though. But yeah, there's just a bunch of stuff all over. Like I'm constantly doing these like storage fixes because my PC keeps filling up, unfortunately. So let me clear my oh, we got 15. We're back to 15. We're still in the red though. I haven't seen this drive in the blue for like eons. It's been eons since I've seen this drive in blue. This one I can always just clear out some like old videos, but I kind of need them for like editing right now, so I can't delete them. But usually I could clear out like at least like 100 GB on here if I delete like that's only 500 MB. I could always delete all this though. That's already 50 GB. Yeah, that's 50 GB. So if I deleted everything, I could always clear out a ton right there, but I couldn't watch yesterday's live. It was already 1 a.m. where I live. Rest in peace. Yeah. No worries. But yeah, that was basically yesterday's music. Yeah, oh man, this is about 1 hour and 10 minutes in the dang. Gonna be here for a second. You know what? Let's do something fun. Let's do something awesome. You know what? There's a new program that I downloaded recently. What's it called? Oh, what's it called? So yeah, I'm gonna just move this to the side. Let me go to my apps, because I got this new app that apparently professionals use to make video footage graphics. Touch Designer. They make it Touch Designer. They use it to make graphics for like music videos and stuff like that. Touch Designer. We're gonna be cooking up on Touch Designer. How do I move this around? There we go. I think it's open. Touch Designer. So I have no idea how this works. I've never used it before. Sign in using your derivative account. Do I have an account? I forget. Is it paid? No, it's not. It's free. It should be free. Let me double check though. Is Touch Designer free? Because I got this for free. Yeah, Touch Designer has a free non-commercial version that includes nearly every feature of the software's basic features and operations, making it fully functional for learning, personal projects, and prototyping. But yeah, I did a ton of research, and I found out basically a lot of the top producers are actually like following Touch Designers, like Instagram and everything as well. So it's not just like some small thing. It's like actually like a pretty big thing. And I found out about it like about last week, so I downloaded it, but I haven't gotten to using it until today. I want to use it today. So let's say, I guess we gotta create a new account. To create a new key, sign in using your derivative account. I don't think I have an account. Let's register real quick. Is it free? Hopefully it's free. I don't want to be paying for something. Bicycles. Okay, username. Oh, I might give it a look later. Yeah. It looks really fun. It looks really fun. Like, I'm always open to learning new things, so I want to get into it. Let me real quick log in. Login failed. You need to activate your account first. Oh, that makes sense. Let me activate my account real quick. Boom. Come on. There we go. We should be activated. Let me try signing in again. Boom. Non-commercial 10. Okay, so yeah. Um. Yes, we're in. Oh yeah. Perfect. So, how do I use this? I have no idea. I don't know. Whoa. Okay, hold space to move around, I guess. Or no, you can just click actually. Shift to select. Scroll to zoom in and out. Left mouse to select a box. And I guess I'm assuming you can move stuff around. Yeah. Oh, it's like a things lock together. So it's like you can. That's actually really cool. Can you overlay? You cannot. What does this do? So what is this doing? I have no idea how to use this at all. I might have to watch a tutorial. Oh, they have tutorials right here. Beginner tutorials. They have a YouTube crash course. I'll have to watch this later, I think. I want to try learning it right now by myself, and I want to see what I can do. New. Okay, let's create. Okay, let's just create a new project and see what happens. But I've heard that it like you can like code with it as well or something. I don't know how that works, but that seems kind of interesting. Meta Quest. So there's like VR too. What the? It's already playing. Something's playing. How do I pause? Um. Uh. What? Ableton. Oh, so I guess it has Ableton support. I wonder what about FL? Mandelbrot. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, you can zoom in and oh, this is so weird. Okay, so you can mess with it here. What in the world? Um. What? Okay, I have no idea what I'm looking at all. This takes a tutorial for sure. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't even know what I'm doing. What in the world? Solar eyes. Why are there jelly beans? Um, Noise. Oh, so you can have different types of noise? Perlin 2D. Amplitude? How dark? How light? Or wait, no, it's just transparency, I guess. Whoa. So how do I bring this out? My components? Hmm. Where's Chop? Hmm. What the? Why is there a picture of a little drone? You can use audio file in plugged to an audio device out chops and it should work. Thank you, that worked perfectly. Hi, I was trying to figure out a way to have an audio file just play in my T project, Touch Designer project. Most tutorials can find discuss audio analysis, and that's not what I want. I just need the audio to accompany the visuals.
All right, let's now look at how to work with audio in Touch Designer.
I'm just gonna start with 0, 0.
Hey everyone, welcome to this Touch Designer Beginner Crash Course. We're really excited to have you here. My name is Elbers and I'm going to be your instructor today. I've spent the last 10 years of my career being a Touch Designer developer, and I've created technical solutions for everyone from Kanye West Armani, Nike, IBM, Google.
Holy cow, he's cracked. Holy cow, he's cracked. The Instagram target found the exact correct person, thanks. Yeah. Alright, so yeah. Touch designer is not small, I guess. I've arrived. Yo, what's up, what's up? How's it going? How's it going?
And I've taught hundreds and hundreds of Touch Designer developers along the way. This course is designed to give a complete beginner the best possible start you can have inside of Touch Designer. We're going to cover all of the major operators from the ground up, including chops, tops, sops, mats, dats, and comps. And the best part is, right when you get to the end of this course, you're going to have 7 cool project video builds that you can follow to immediately put that. Hello, and welcome to this introductory training to Touch Designer. This is going to act as a sort of crash course that will show you all the basics of how to use Touch Designer, how to get going, and it will serve as a good starting point so that you can check out any of the other video trainings that I have available. So the first question that we have to kind of ask ourselves is, why learn Touch Designer and why stick with it? And I think it's an important question to ask because it's not exactly an easy software to learn. So for me, the answer is pretty simple. The first element is that Touch Designer is a really unique piece of software that's kind of unlimited in all kinds of different directions. You know, it can play as many movies as your hardware can support. It can generate as much content as your hardware supports.
Gizmodo official has arrived from the fanfare. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Boom, boom, boom. We need some. The fanfare has been played.
Not be able to do something as long as you have either A, the hardware, or B, enough ability inside a Touch Designer to do what you want to do. It can take tons and tons of video outputs and inputs. I'm sure you've seen tons of projects where it seems like there's 100 screens or projectors all being driven by some Touch Designer system, and you're like, how could that possibly even be possible? Touch Designer is also unique because it can basically render content.
Oh, new bass amp just came in. Pretty dang cool. Yo, let's go, let's go. I didn't. Yo.
Customizable in that sense.
Oh shoot.
All kinds of
it's gonna be like a dun dun dun.
We'll talk about that in a moment. So you can basically connect anything to Touch Designer, and that's not only unique but extremely powerful. And what brings a lot of people to Touch Designer is interesting because there's no one track to get into Touch Designer. So, you know,
I'm gonna
it's
full
not
screen
just
it.
artists coming from a music background getting into Touch Designer. It's not just visual artists. It's not just kind of UI people. It's not architects. You know, all different people from all different.
We need some yes emojis for this channel, and also some Indeed. Yeah, bro. Oh shoot, that'd be awesome. How do I do that? Can I do that?
Because of that, you'll see as we.
Hang on, let me pause this for a second. Is there a way to add custom? How to add custom emoji for YT channel? Navigate to earn memberships. Oh, it's a membership based thing, so I can't just like add it. I guess I can do it for the Discord though. I can do it for the Discord, but I can't do it for YouTube. Dang, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Because yeah, my channel's like zero monetized. So I can't use like any of like those paid features, I guess. Kind of interesting.
Start learning the different parts of Touch Designer. It has so many built-in features, some of which you'll think, you know, who uses this? And that's because there's been so many different kinds of disciplines that have come to Touch Designer, been successful with it, asked for different features, that it has a lot more breadth and capability than you might find from other packages that might be really.
Is he gonna actually teach me? I don't think this is. Yeah.
with audio. It really crushes with the audio, but then once you start to veer away from audio, some things become a little bit more difficult, whereas Touch Designer kind of can deal with so many different disciplines worth of data or programming or features. Another really great
Wait, there's a Discord. How have I not known about this? Oh yeah, there's a Discord. Sorry, yeah. I'm not very active on Discord. Like I use it like once a week. But I can let me get the link to it. Oh, it's not even, yeah, I don't even have it linked on my YouTube channel. Oh man. I always forget to do this stuff. You know what? I need to put my to-do list. I need to put link Discord. Link Discord on channel and stuff. Completely forgot to do that. Yeah, the link is this. I think this should hopefully work. Yeah, I gotta start linking that things, cause yeah, I gotta check that out later too. Yeah. If you like, I'm not super active. It's not like a super active Discord either. Very underdeveloped, but it exists for sure.
benefit of Touch Designer is its support for industry standards. So, like I mentioned earlier, we can do DMX, ArtNet, OSC, HTTP, TCP, UDP, WebSockets, Spout, UDT, MIDI, RTSP video streams. That's just a small number of some of the protocols and industry standards that are supported natively inside of Touch Designer. So this isn't like, going to Unity and then hoping that some thing you download off the asset store has been updated and works still with the latest version of Unity. Otherwise, did you just waste a bunch of money? We don't have any of that. All of these things that I'm talking about are native operators inside of Touch Designer, supported by the developers. So they're going to work and they're going to be reliable. There's also really great support for a lot of cutting edge hardware. When Vive came out, we were one of the first platforms to get native support. Same with Oculus. It's also one thing that's really good if you're coming to Touch Designer now is that the pre-built set of tools are growing. Before there wasn't really that much, so you kind of had to build everything yourself. But now it's getting to a point where you have effective and it's really weak. How are all these other people able to
I think this part's not an actual tutorial. Are you working on the game of yours? Not right now. So this is a Touch Designer. It's used for like making what is it, I think it's better if I just show you Touch Designer. So you can make like crazy like graphical stuff and like video stuff for your music and everything that like dynamically moves around. Basically everybody uses it like professionally. Yeah, you can make some crazy stuff. It's like Adobe After Effects, but it's also free, so maybe it's not, I wouldn't say it's a video editing software, but it seems to be more of like a generating like crazy stuff. Yeah, and like if you've ever seen those videos where there's a guy like holding his hands up and he's moving his hands and like crazy things are happening, that's probably Touch Designer. So you can do some crazy stuff. So I was just thinking like it'd be a good idea to like learn how to use this. But yeah, the game is still in progress though. It's still in progress, and I'm starting to grind on it a lot more. So
we're gonna learn
it's gonna be good stuff.
Is how to move around with the mouse and how to use the mouse in general.
Yeah, I know how to do this. All right, we can probably go further into the. Actually, maybe it's a little bit of stuff.
So the first thing you can notice is as we move our mouse around, we can click on operators. That gives them a green outline, and operators are what we call each of the individual nodes inside of Touch Designer. When you have an operator selected, you can left click and drag on it to move it around, and you can see that the wires are dynamically kind of rerouted and just to look pretty as you're moving that operator around. And what you can do is actually right click and drag, and you'll see you get a selection box. And
you
what
can
the
also hold
selection box
shift.
allows you to do is grab multiple operators all at once and you can see one of them, which is your main operator, usually the first one you had selected, is green, while all the other ones have a yellow outline. And basically what this allows you to do is left click and drag and move a whole bunch of operators, a whole area of your network, and we'll talk about what network means, but basically being able to move a bunch of operators around at once. So this is really helpful when you're trying to organize things as you go along. Now, that's what happens when you left click and drag on an operator, but you can see in the background we kind of have this grid.
I see. I'll take some notes. I've been thinking about a logo change and everything, but I might have to look around and see if anyone does it for cheap. Yo, yeah. I'd bet you could probably do something with Touch Designer too with it. That'd be kind of interesting. I have got like the idea that Touch Designer is more for like a animation stuff. I wonder if you could do it for like pictures too, though. That would be kind of interesting. That would be pretty interesting.
Now, if you left click and drag on that grid, you're actually panning around inside of your workspace. Now, we call networks basically our workspace. This is the network editor, and we'll talk about that again shortly. So you can kind of just
Network
maybe go
editor.
so far away that you don't see your operators, and then you kind of have to click and drag your way back. But this is a really common thing you'll see people do is once they have lots of operators inside of a single network, they'll be going up and down and panning around to where they have the different functionality elements. Now, one final thing that we can do with our mouse is we can zoom in and out using the mouse wheel. And I'll talk about why I don't usually use that much, but for now, it's helpful to know that the mouse wheel helps you zoom in and out. So one of the big things with Touch Designer is we always recommend getting a good quality mouse. For my personal preference,
Okay.
mouse,
Okay, we can get to the good stuff.
Now that we know how to move around a little bit, let's talk about creating operators, because that's kind of the bread and butter of what we do inside Touch Designer. All these operators we have, these little nodes, each one does a specific thing, and we're able to achieve really complicated functionality by chaining together lots of little individual nodes. So let's say we wanted to create a node. There's two different ways we can do this. The first is to put your mouse over that grid background, and you double click, and you get this little pop-up dialog here, and we call this the op create dialog.
This is how you do the audio in, audio out.
And this has lists and lists, which we'll talk about later.
Oh, yeah.
Of all the different operators you can make, and essentially all you have to do is pick one, click on it. You'll see that now there's a kind of highlight around my mouse because it's waiting for me to tell it where I want to put that operator. I can then click again on the background, and I'll have created that operator. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that. And I'll show you the other way, which is kind of the more preferred way. I can then click again on the background, and I'll have created the different operators you can make. And essentially all you have to do is pick one, click on it. You'll see that now there's a kind of highlight around my mouse because it's waiting for me to tell it where I want to put that operator. I can then click again on the background, and I'll have created that operator. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that. And I'll show you the other way, which is kind of the more preferred way, which is to use the keyboard shortcut tab. When you hit tab, you'll immediately be presented that same op create dialog. And what you could do, instead of kind of looking around and clicking through, is, this is where we start talking about some of the tricks that more the pros do, is that, you don't want to double click and then spend a bunch of seconds looking in here for an operator. Essentially, you hit tab, and you start typing the name of the operator. And you can see as I type it.
You don't even have to click up
this
here.
Little search box here, and what happens is Touch Designer will gray out all of the other options. You'll see kind of the option you had.
Oh, that's nice.
Example,
okay.
If I do something with multiple.
And then Shift Tab is going backwards.
You can see that
Makes
movie
sense.
file in and movie file out here are highlighted, whereas everything else is grayed out.
Video stream
And
out.
the nice thing is we don't even have to use our mouse to then go back to that edge. We can just hit enter, and an edge top, in this case, will get created right under where our mouse was. So this makes it really easy to just go through, you hit tab, you open up the op create dialog, you start typing what you want, and you don't even have to finish it because, as you can see, I typed Channa. I didn't finish channel or mix.
component. So I guess that's just everything, maybe? Or no, it's not. Component, chop, channel operator, texture operator. So this is for actual graphic stuff. Channel operator for like streams in. So, okay, audio, animation curves. What? Oh, so this is like input stuff, I think. This is like actual graphical stuff. SOP, surface operator for 3D. So this is, top is 2D, SOP is 3D. DAT, data operator. Inputting data, okay. Matte, shaders. Support. OpenGL, okay. Oh. This is like that one when you open FL Studio for the first time. Yeah, exactly, bro. I have no idea what's going on. Literally, I look at everything on the screen. I have no idea what it is. What is a pop? POP. Oh, it's not even on here. So yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, this is usually how it is. This is just how it is. Like, I guess any new software is just like, it's just like super confusing. So,
But channel mix, because it's the only one highlighted right now, if I was to hit enter, it would create a channel.
so yeah, okay, I got the general idea from that.
So we've been using this word network so far. And what is a network? So we usually call networks are areas of the program inside of our Touch Designer kind of environment. So this might be our network, but what we'll see soon is that you can have many different networks inside of Touch Designer because of the way you can kind of encapsulate certain functionality.
There's no way.
And kind of the
Oh my gosh. Someone actually.
pseudo 3D aspect of the hierarchy of a Touch Designer kind of application. So this would be considered a network. There's no reason it's not considered a network. It's a bunch of operators inside of Touch Designer doing a piece of functionality. And generally what we do is this whole area here, where you see is kind of the main part of our screen, that's called our network editor, which is different than, you know, at the bottom we have a timeline, at the top we kind of have menus. Inside of this pane is our network editor, and this is where we're working on creating operators, building our functionality, and, you know, doing whatever else we want to do inside of Touch Designer. Now, all areas of the network have different paths, and these paths are very similar to how paths might work for files and folders on your computer. So
very
the path structure
interesting.
that we have inside of Touch Designer is actually most similar to Linux or Unix-based kind of operating systems. And you can see right here, we have what's called our path bar. And this shows us
Paths.
the path to the network that we're inside of right now.
Whoa.
So we'll talk about more how to get around the different network. But it's important to note that once we start encapsulating different things, we'll start looking at the network, and we'll especially start paying attention to the path here. And like I said, it's most similar to a Linux or Unix environment where, you know, it starts with a // and then you have, for instance, project 1. That's the name of the area of the network I'm in.
Oh.
I could go inside something like this geo1, and then it would be /project1/geo1.
Oh.
So it's exactly like a folder and file structure where kind of the operators are our files, and
Whoa, what the
containers
heck
and
did I
other
just do?
components that we can put stuff inside
What
of
is
become our
this?
folders.
What have
So,
I done?
With that said, let's look at navigating the network
What in the
and
world?
exploring these paths. So like I just said, right now we are at /project1/. That means we are inside of a component named, you know, project 1. So what I can see here is that if I turn off this little plus
Oh,
button,
so you can go into.
there are operators that all
Oh,
have
this
different
is so
colors, and
weird.
those colors are
Then you
for
can
different
zoom out.
families.
I think you can zoom out
way-
again.
Edged
What in the
operators are
world?
important in this case because they kind of act as our folders. So for example, what I could do is I could double click on this, operator named Geo1, and then all of a sudden you can see my path bar has changed to be /project1/Geo1.
Oh, so you can just double click it and then
and
it.
I have a totally new area of the network which has operators I wasn't seeing before, because now we are inside a different network of our kind of Touch Designer
Oh,
application.
you can
And
go
just
back.
like I was saying with that folder and file, hierarchy that's similar to Linux or Windows or Mac OS, this Geo1 component had other components inside of it. Now, what you'll notice is that if you try and do this on all the operators, nothing happens. If I'm trying to double click on these different operators, nothing happens. It's because only those gray operators, like I mentioned, and we'll go up a level in a moment to talk about that, can hold other operators inside of them. So we saw that double clicking was a way to go into an operator. Now, what we can do is there's multiple different ways to get up. Now, one that I never use, but you should know about because just in case it happens and you're kind of curious what's going on, you can use the mouse wheel to just start scrolling backwards out of a network. And when you get far enough, all of a sudden, you'll kind of leave that area of the network you are. Now you saw we're back
Oh,
in
you
our
know what? Wait, let me check on the file. We got 3 more minutes until the backup of all my files is done. Finally.
familiar kind of starting template. We see the path is now /project1/. So you can use the scroll wheel to also go into a network. So if you just keep zooming in on it, eventually you'll land in it. And similarly, scrolling out gets you out of it. But I really don't recommend this for most users because A, it's slow compared to the keyboard shortcuts I'm about to show you. And B, it just takes too long. I mean, it really just is slow. It's not as
A,
accurate.
it's too slow.
So
B, it takes
the
too long.
keyboard shortcuts that we're going to use are firstly I to go inside of a network. That's how you make it easier to remember. I to go in. So when I hit I with that operator selected, I go inside of it. And U to go up a level. So I hit U, I jump up a level. I hit I jump in a level.
UI. Oh, okay.
U, I jump back out. And you can notice that we're still inside of something called Project 1. So let's hit U and take a look at what we have here. So you can see if we hit U, now we're at /, which on kind of Linux systems is your root, and this is what we call the root of our network. We have one gray operator here, like we said, which can hold other operators. We've got a few more here called perform and local. 99.999% of the time, you should just ignore perform and local on root, and you should always just work inside of your own kind of container where you could put your functionality. So, like I said, I goes inside of a network. You can see every time we hit it, U goes out of a network. It goes up one level. And then one other very useful thing is H. The H key does something called home. It homes
And it
the
shows
network
everything.
and basically
Yeah, there we
fits
go.
all the operators
So that's like the same
inside
as
that network onto the available screen real estate.
control
So, for
right click
example,
or
if I
shift
was
right
to
click or
drag
something.
this operator really far away and I was working in here and I didn't know, where did that operator go? I could hit H, and what it would do is find the boundaries of all of the operators inside of that network and resize the whole thing and center it onto my screen. So with a combination of using something like the I key to go into networks, H to kind of just home them really quickly to the center of your screen, U to go outside of them, you can really quickly and easily move around the network in much faster ways. Now let's look at signal flow. So as we can see, even from this very, very, introductory template that comes with Touch Designer, there's already a bunch of operators and there's already a bunch of wires that connect them together. And like we said, nodes or operators and their wirings are basically how you create advanced and complicated functionality out of each one of these little operators that does a very specific thing. So there's a few different things that we want to learn about kind of signal flow and operator wiring. So the first is that all data travels from left to right inside of our networks. So, if I kind of pan down here a little bit, I'll open the op create dialog. I'll create a movie file in operator. And, this is the leftmost part of my network. It loads a picture of a little banana, which is kind of like a classic Touch Designer little template movie. And then let's say I wanted to do something after it. what I would do is maybe open the op create dialog again, make something like an edge top, which does some edge detection. And then if I wanted to connect these two together, what I would do is go to the output of the movie file in, and you can see as I hover over the output, it kind of becomes highlighted a little bit. And then there's two things that I can do here to connect this to the edge operator. The first is I can simply click, hold down my mouse, drag it over to the input, and what you'll see is as I get close to the input, it becomes kind of sticky. You know, it knows that I want to probably connect these two things together, so even though I'm not exactly precise, once I'm within that range, you can see that it's trying to complete it, and all I have to do is
Oh,
left
that
click
is
my
so
left
cool.
click,
That is
and
so
then
cool.
that banana is now feeding into that edge operator, which is
Holy
the edge
crap. Okay, that's
detection.
actually insane.
So that's all.
Because you
that's all
could
fine and
put
good.
anything into here.
So what if we wanted to disconnect this and maybe rewire it a different way? What we could do is hover
I
our
could
mouse
do like
over
a...
the wire, and you can see it becomes yellow when it's hovered. We can right click on it and hit disconnect.
Holy. Oh, this is awesome.
And then we can talk about the second
Okay.
way that you can kind of connect operators. One which I usually find a little bit easier is that if you just click and release the mouse on the output, you essentially have the same functionality as before, except
Oh.
you don't have to hold the mouse down. You know, in some cases, maybe you have to take the operator kind of a long distance,
Bloom.
and clicking and dragging might be difficult.
Well, I have an
on
idea.
your
So I could
laptop, so
delete this.
actually physically kind of clicking, holding, and dragging
Whoops.
is a little bit difficult. So I usually prefer this method of just you do a single click to grab the output wire.
Oh,
and
now
then
it's
go to
glowing.
where you want to connect it, and then you click again, and you get.
You can
that
affect
connection.
its like things.
Now, another way of disconnecting, which I find a little bit easier also than the kind of right click and disconnect method, is that if you go to the input of an operator and you hover over its input, we see it's highlighted here. We can click, drag our mouse away, and you can see it kind of almost looks like it wants to try and find something to connect to, but if we click and drag away and release over the blank area of the network, it'll disconnect whatever the last thing connected was. So these are a few interesting ways of connecting operators, disconnecting operators. But as you can see, the really important thing we want to think about with signal flow is that everything flows from left to right. So as we're working on our applications, let's say we have
I mean, couldn't you
this
just
sort of
like...
image here for banana going into an
Oh,
edge
I guess that's
detection.
what he means by left to
Then let's
right.
say we want to connect it to something like HSV adjusting. We connect those two things.
This is weird.
And then let's say we go and connect it to something like a analyze to get some pixel value data out of it. You know, we'll set this to maximum. You know, whatever you want to do. Essentially, it's always moving from left to right. Data's moving from left to right. It doesn't go back up the chain from right to left. It's always from left to right. Now, one more thing that we want to know about signal flow is this idea of cooking. And we'll talk about this in more detail later, and especially in other trainings that I have, such as the optimization one. This becomes really critical. But right now, we have this image and all these different
wait.
operators, and you can see
So
the,
I could do... And then
the
link the
wires
original?
themselves
What
are
happens if I
just
do this?
still. You know, they're not animated.
Yo!
anything funny, they're just
Oh,
still.
this is weird.
That's because nothing
What if I did it the
in
other way
any of
around?
this
So I
kind of
did...
data that I'm sending through this little chain of operators. is
This one goes
changing.
to here.
So this is in contrast to if I zoom
This
out
one
a little bit
goes
and come back up
into
to the
here.
default template here. You can
So now
see
it's
that there are
darkening.
other wires which they have this kind of almost little pattern.
What if
animated
instead of
through
sub I
them, a
wanted...
little bit darker and a little bit lighter, and that means that they're
Hang on, I'm gonna pause this for a second. So instead of sub... Add. Oh, we do have add. So they just have like modifying features. Okay. So this is gonna add, and then we're gonna take the original. We're gonna link it to here. So now we have like a white outline around everything. Let's clear out the bloom. So let's just go straight to here. So yeah, now we can have like a white outline. Oh, hang on. I'll be there in a second. Alright, well. Oh man. I guess I have to go. I have to go right now, but this is crazy. This is really interesting. What are you making? I'm trying to learn how to do like a. This is called Touch Designer. It's like a. It's a software that a lot of people use for making graphics for like songs and stuff, or like audio visualizer and stuff like that. Like a lot of like top video editors use it apparently, and so I was trying to learn how to do it so I could maybe make my own videos and stuff. And if it's really fast to use, I might even be able to start using it for like a lot of my videos, and I thought that would be pretty interesting. But yeah, like basically what I did is I took the original, and then I took the white outline of everything, and then I put it onto this one. This is really weird. Yeah, basically I'm just following a tutorials thing right now. But I do have to go right now, unfortunately. So this is probably where I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to be back tomorrow, of course, as usual. And it's going to be good stuff. It's going to be good stuff. I'm going to be back on the grind and everything. But yeah, with that, I will have to end it here. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is what's up. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, Kate. Bye-bye.